God. Hello everyone, my name is Super Siri, and yes, I meant it. Stop spamming the chat. I'm gonna fight. Anyway, welcome in, John. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Evie. My goodness, it's so quiet today. Maybe it's because I'm playing Ace Attorney today. That might be why. That might be why. My goodness. I hope everyone's doing well today. I am going through it, I think. Just a lot going on today, but I'm doing okay otherwise. I thought that was the next. So what? Oh, here, I got you. Copy. Where is it? Ooh, enjoy your spring rolls, Will. Thanks for joining in for a minute. Welcome back, Evie. Welcome back. Hold on one sec. One sec. Yes, I want to send that. I just wanted to back up John there. Thank you, by the way, John, for putting out that link, because I totally forgot. I literally totally forgot. I seriously did. I just completely... Every time I forget something, there's always the one thing that I forget. Every time. Oh, YouTube notice got your back. Heck yeah, Evie. Type. Just relaxing typing time. Very relaxing. You know, just the usual. One sec. Disco. Yeah, I got you. Maybe repay me by buying the game. I don't know. We'll put a pin in it. Let's just put a pin in it. You know, when somebody says, let's put a pin in it, they mean like it's not coming back down. One sec. Give me one sec. Okay. Disclaimer, do not use Ace Attorney logic in real court. Of course. Yes, we're doing ASMR right now. Do you like the typing noises? I'm typing a memoir. Death! No, I'm playing. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day today, by the way. I've been cleaning and decorating with Halloween stuff. So I've been doing a lot of Halloween stuff today. I'm pretty excited. I had to pull all my stuff. So, you know, that's what I've been doing. Just trying to get some Halloween stuff situated. I've decorated my living room with Halloweeny stuff. I've got Halloween everything. Halloweeny cat, Halloweeny pumpkins, Halloweeny ghosts, Halloweeny everything. I got the witch's hat in here. They said I could borrow it for just a minute. You know, just for a minute. They're too expensive here. Oh, they're expensive here too. I get cheap decorations. I got like a whole bunch of pumpkins one year. Fake pumpkins. Fake pumpkins. But I got a bunch of fake pumpkins. So that was pretty cool. Now my whole thing is decorated. Decorated. Very excited. Where is Duck? Right there. He is right there, Sebastian. No cheap decorations in Canada. They gotta at least have a dollar store. Come on, they gotta have a dollar store or something. At least $1. At least not near me. Oof. Yeah, I've been decorating today. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm super excited to get some Halloween stuff going for the streaming stuff too, because I haven't started yet. What the heck? I haven't started nothing yet. Ow! This sucks. I still gotta do some Halloweeny stuff, some decorating. Yes, and our dollar store only sells $4 stuff. Very annoying. What kind of dollar store? What kind of dollar store do you got? Because that's not a dollar store. That's a Walmart. Jiminy Christmas. Yeah, I'm very excited. I haven't started nothing yet for Halloween. I don't even know. I only know what I want to dress up as, but I haven't done the artwork yet. But, you know, PVC pipe. What? Welcome in, Isaac, by the way. Welcome in, Incognito, too, by the way. I'm so sorry, y'all. Yeah. Anywho, today we are playing Ace Attorney. So, I know one of you guys said you weren't into court games. This is one of those. This is a court game. So, if you don't want it, don't want to watch that, you might want to step out now, because we're playing a court game. It's pretty cold outside. It is very cold outside. They're too greedy. They call Dollarama, but they haven't sold only $1 things in more than a decade. But I don't know. I don't think that's a dollar store. That's like a $5 store. Isaac, please. This is your one warning, buddy. Don't be spamming. You know what's gonna happen. Oh! You got you. And as the crew said, shut. Got you. We knew it was coming, Isaac. We knew it was coming. Okay. I apologize for laughing at you, by the way, Isaac. I'm so sorry if you're offended by that, but I had to. I apologize. He's spamming. Y'all, I'm cracking down on these spamming stuff because I'm getting heckin' tired. Heckin' tired. I'm tired of the spam. I don't eat spam. Ew, ew. What the heck? Puffy was gone. Oh, he'll be back. He'll be back once the timer's up. The Stardew Valley music's so chill right now. Oh, Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron. Very nice. Yeah, I'm very I don't know what I'm feeling today. I'm just feeling something today. I've been working on Sim stuff like an hour before I had the stream. It's just like all of a sudden just I wanna play I wanna play Sims. So I got back on and played Sims and I wrote like a flipping essay on Sims. I've been writing life stories over here. Okay, beautiful life stories, one of a kind. Been making my own little town. Beautiful, beautiful. But we won't talk about that right now. Right now we're talking about Ace Attorney. I feel like we haven't played, by the way, the Sundays in a long, long time. It feels like it's been forever. I missed the Sundays. I missed all the Sundays except Cassidy. That's the only Sunday I don't care about. Man. I'm so ready. Anyway. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to play some Ace Attorney? I feel like we're ready to play some Ace Attorney. Here we go. I'm turning up the music. Turning it off. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. I miss jig rolling. I do miss jig rolling. Bam, and you're gone. Oof. You heard him. He's not having it today. He is not having it today. God. It's been so long. Where am I? Welcome in, lads. Welcome in. My goodness. I'm so fast. It takes me 2 years to write a sentence. You type fast. You do type fast. You fill like the whole chat screen. So you do type fast. You type faster than me, and well, okay, I'm no competition. I am slow. Anywho, let's get into it. I'm so ready to play. Oh my god, I've forgotten all the voices and everything. I'm so ready to play. I'm so excited. I can't wait. January 7th, 9:48 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh! I missed this game. I don't get how you type so fast. It takes me 2 years to write. I type slow. I type very slow. Time to point and yell again? Yes, dragon, yes. It is time to point and yell again. Time to yell my favorite word. Objection! Just put on... just on my phone. Own cubes takes 3 years. I think any general way, it takes forever. I think on my computer it doesn't take as long. Because I know how to do keyboarding and stuff. Why Ace Attorney OST is so epic. It is very epic. I'm gonna make some coffee. Okay, get you some coffee. drink coffee. Oh, like Gato. Like Gato. Like got it. Oh, gonna have some coffee. So we can talk about fine anime all the time. I'm so ready for this. I got water. I'm so ready. Okay, let's get into it. Oh, I see. I guess I should have. This is the first sentence. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? He was very manly looking. But he was over there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie? Oh, it's... Oh! I shipped these two. Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing alright? How you feeling? I forgot his voice. I forget his voice every time and then it hits me. I'm dying, I think. Oh, Evie, Don't die on us, Evie, please. As if you need to ask either question, sir. Pick a poem. Why do you make me feel energetic? Because you're my caffeine, baby. It's fair ship. It's very cute. I think they'd be cute. I don't know what it is. I like tall, like big tall dudes. You know, they look like big dudes, hefty looking dudes, and then like little girl. Like not in that way. I mean like ladies that are small. You know what I mean? Like just not short, but just small, petite. I just think they're so cute. Technically canon, they're dating. Heck yeah. Oh heck yeah. Heck yeah. I called it. They're just so cute. I think they'd be cute together. Don't let them get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? I like height difference. I do. I'm small. I like height difference. But I will not say no. Okay, here's the thing. I will not say no to a guy who's shorter either. Because there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with someone being shorter than you. It's okay. Who doesn't track him? It's so cute. I like it, okay? It's cute. I like big tall dudes. I like big tall dudes. Heck yeah. It's not hard to be taller than me, I'm gonna be real. I am a dog after all, I'm fairly small. Roger. And you... Yes. You better square this case away, guy pal. Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Oh, he's gonna beat us up. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. It's cute, I like it. But the other way. Tall, strong woman, small sport man. Heck yeah. I like that. That's cute. You know, I'm okay with it either way. You could be a tall lady and then a short dude. It'd be cute. Okay, I think it's cute. I've actually imagined some characters like that. There's just this tall, you know, strong, independent girl, and then you got the short guy cheering her on. It's so cute. Do I want to know? I don't think I want. Let's go! Small woman like Tyga from Toradora? Why does that game sound, or why does that sound familiar? It's not a game, is it? So much for me being 6 foot. Hey, it's okay. What? I'm like 5'3". That's short. I think he's serious. Hey detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie, alright? Really? You can, sir? Can you, sir? My goodness. Of course, I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Put a pike on the video? A what? I'm only 5'3". I'm small. I'm technically just a little under average height, so I am small. I can deny it no longer. I'm 5'4", I'm taller. Good for you. Whatever, it don't matter. I'm 6 foot exactly. My goodness, girl, why are you so tall? My God. So tall. But I need to eat my spring rolls. Go eat your spring rolls. Get some yum yums, please. Enjoy your food. Toradora is an anime. I knew it. I had a feeling. I had a strong feeling. I was like, this ain't that's not a game. It's gotta be an anime. It's so strong on it. I feel like I've heard it somewhere. That's probably why. See you around, Wheel. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You got me? can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. They're so cute. My entire family is made of giants. Ah, yeah, I'm the opposite direction. we're under the average height. Because I think my dad's like 5 foot. I think my dad's the tallest one out of all of us, and he's only like 5'7", maybe? Something like that. I'm not quite sure what his height is. He's taller than all of us. Because he can reach the top. He can reach the top shelves. What the heck? Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Me too. I'm taller than my mother and dad. Ooh, my goodness. You hit a growth spurt. That's what I think. January 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Oh my god, it's been so long. You all smile. I smell. Tenny. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, snap. It's got it. It's got it. We're the same height. Try just being taller. That's like, you know, that's like looking at a poor person who don't got a house and saying, just buy a house. That's not fair. You better come around with a stepladder then. All this short talk. You better come around with a stepladder. I just smoked some mushrooms. Don't do drugs, kids. Drugs are bad, okay? Drugs are bad, okay? I've seen that stuff tear people up. Just get a house. Exactly. Just get some money. Excuse me? Bitter. Just like my soul. Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor. Oh. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me." It was a little, well, intimidating. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot that he had an imposter. Just get some whamming. See, I don't need to be tall to take you out. I just gotta be short enough that I just take out your knees. That's all I need. Just go hoppa, and then I take your knees out. Like a little gremlin. Oh, right. Yeah, there's a phony phoenix. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony phoenix. Welcome in, Lactose. Welcome. It's been so long. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Imposter? Yeah, there's an imposter. Imposter like from... Oh no, Dragon's been taken out. Who did it? Our trusty? Take out my knees, I'll bench press. I'd like to see you try. Why you talk like he's 20 years old? Oh. Because he's old. So, Mr. Goddard, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or a real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. It's on my birth certificate. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intended to find out. There's no denying it. That's a challenge I intend to keep. It's on. totally take your knees. That's too funny. I'm like, I'm just imagining a pup being bench pressed. Like the most ridiculous thing. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. It just shows a flashback to got it. Like, just got it, like a little kid got it, and Phoenix comes over like, believe in yourself, and God's like, ever since then, he became my enemy. Public enemy number 1. Phoenix Wright. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Like 2 YouTubers boxing, except I just bench press the dog as it yells at me. Anyways. It's just gonna be like, I'm gonna bite your kneecaps. Just so you know, you let me go. Kneecaps, mine. That's all you can see is a little dog just yapping. I'm supposed to be a German Shepherd. Anyway. Therefore, I won't stand. Order in the chat. No kneecaps for today, I guess. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Just a dog. We need the dog. Not just any dog. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I want a doggy treat. Okay, you can have a Tweeto. Here's some peanut butter. I can't eat it anyway. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. I can bench press the German Shepherd. If you say so. But I can still take out your knees. Go, ow, ow. Ow, ow. I'm gonna take your kneecaps. Strong as heck. That's one big dog. It's too funny. Now then, Mr. Got It, Got-O, and I'm just gonna keep calling you Got It. Please summon your first witness. And please don't say Nico Nico me. Again. Nico Nico me. Name my cousin Pokemon Unite. Oh! Well, have fun. Warning. Snail animal abuse. The server's warning. Don't cause animal abuse. It's just the dog. Like over here just going, I'm gonna take your kneecaps. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Animal and Siri and you use her all the time, so we both get banned. Dang. Congratulations, Siri, for something. I don't know. For being short, I guess. Hold on, I got you. Everybody applaud for being short. Alright. I think my thing's messed up again, but alright. Let me see if I can fix that. Dadgummit. Oh no, it shouldn't work. If I... Oh, wow, okay. This changes everything. My god. There we go. Sorry about that. what happened there. Anyway, let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation? Witness, state your name for the court. You already know my name. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation Gumshoe. Now see there, son, you got your name all backwards. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake. Oh. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name is Glenn Elg. Elg? I don't know. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Glenn's autopsy report. And here are the floor plans of the floor plans of the restaurant. I don't know why my reading's gotten worse. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. Man, that must suck. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Sean Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. I know, Lactose, it's so shocking. I like that we get this little, like, you know, just kind of like a, you know, last time in Ace Attorney kind of thing. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Sippy sippy. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Dang! God! Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Gasp wowzers. Yes, sir. I just imagine Gatto, I don't know how to say his name, would say Jean Armstrong's name like Gene Armstrong. Because he's that kind of guy. The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Mr. Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. He said, that's some good infinite coffee. He's got somebody just throwing it off in the sidelines. Sniffy, sniffy. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Sip, sip. I think I have to go eat. Oh, okay, Lactose. Enjoy your food. Enjoy. Just tasty. Yum, yum. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. Poor Phoenix. The incident. The incident took place. Okay, let's see. We understand that the guy was listening to the radio at the time. Can we press on that? Hold it! He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder! And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, she did say something about this. She said, he was listening to, like a lottery thing? Huh? How should I know? Thanks, buddy. Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Wow, that went nowhere. Okay. Found was potassium cyanide. This stuff really packs a punch. Potassium cyanide. I've heard of that chemical before. Chemical. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much in your history. How much is too much? Sniffy, sniffy. A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Great. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. Like coffee? Might have had some motive. You really think there are any contradictions in this? Oh my god. Do you think there are any contradictions in this testimony? To be honest, I don't know. The Gumshoe told us out in the lobby. He said we'd be forming a united front, right? How will we win the case if he doesn't throw us a line? I don't know a lot of options right now. The best I can do is gather the facts together, I guess. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? Gumshoe, you're kind of throwing yourself out there, buddy. He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And objection. Oh. Well, killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide oh my god. What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this? I feel like I'm pressing on everything. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Trebient, right? So Siri, when are you doing spooky, wooky, scary stuff streams? For Halloween. It's on Halloween. I've already said that. Does nobody ever listen to the dog? Good gravy. I said this. We're doing Halloween stuff on Halloween. Does no one listen to me? The dog? The one that does the streams? No? Oh. Come on, guys. Gotta focus. My goodness. Halloween. October 31st, which is on a Monday. We will be watching, right? Reacting, watching. National Short People Month. Did I say I was short? I meant I was very tall. Like at least 20 feet. But anyways, I'm on a tangent here. On Halloween, right? Halloween, which is October 31st. Is that a dog talking? That's crazy. Shh, hold on a second. Guys, this dog... Shh, dragon, shh. Hold on a second. October 31st, Halloween, on a Monday, right? That's on a Monday. We're going to be reacting to the Walton Files, the, what do you call that? Mandela Catalog, and the FNAF VHS tapes. Series 18 and dog years. Oof. So just a reminder, we're reacting to those three things. I will be announcing it again, you know, sometime before that. But, just a note, Halloween, Monday the 31st, October the 31st, on a Monday, for Halloween, that's what we doing. Okay, are we clear on this? I've had to explain this several times. That's what we're doing. Halloween, reacting to spooky, scary stuff. All in one stream? Absolutely. I'm going to be starting earlier than normal. So, all in one stream? That's what we doing. Alright? Alright. Now that we've cleared the air, that's what we doing. I'll even put it in the Discord for y'all. Excuse me. My goodness. Chimney Christmas. Also, yes, I am a talking dog. Man, no one is gonna sleep, including me. I have here in my possession a ticket. I'm gonna dress up as a maid for Halloween. Oh boy. Oof. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Look at this photograph. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. Oh. Oh. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. Welcome in, Michael. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy the show. We're playing Ace Attorney. Now, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Sure it does. I understand the guy is listening to the radio at the time. Okay, we talked about that. Poison were found in his coffee cup. Hold it! So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Huh. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point? My goodness, we're pressing on everything. Sometimes it's hard to imagine evidence. There's also Ace Attorney multiplayer. Ace Attorney multiplayer? What? Interesting. That's interesting. You did what now? Ow. What's going on? I have no idea. It's only for DS, sadly. Oh, well. I won't be able to play it until I put on an emulator. Oh, thank you, Michael. Thank you. Something seems off. Uh-oh. That can't be good. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Yes. You cannot escape. We threw away. Ooh, heck yeah. And then we get to have a chill chat stream. That'd be nice. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? I beat FNAF today without cheats. Ooh, good job. Very nice. I can barely get through day 1. Try FNAF 2? Oof. I'm not really crazy about horror games. I'm only playing Omori through all the way because I made a promise that I wouldn't back out of it. What proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. What? Yes, sorry. What? John. Yes, John. What's up? What's up, John? What? John? Yes, John. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, he slammed down his coffee? Yeah, horror games. Yeah, not strong on horror games, but... Basically the victim in this case. And Siri poisoned my coffee. There's more to that lore, but none of you guys show up to the video. I put a little something in the coffee. Just to sweeten it. So. Oh hey, you're right. Sorry. Oh hey, you're right. You may be full in the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. So says I. Got it. It's not the first time he died, and it won't be the last. Oh. Count that as a curse word? Where? What? And let Michael go. It's okay. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. Oh no, Gumshoe. What piece was it again? Sniffy, sniffy. And then a gulp too. I died 27 times and it's not a joke. Oof. Should you be grateful this coffee is only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's coffee cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Okay, I changed Siri lore. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this. Go. No, it's weird. I shut the door and finally didn't go up. It's a glitch. I may have been, because it's supposed to go down. I think it's convenient to show up back on Wednesday. Yes. Siri killed the crew for not giving her a PlayStation 5. I'd feel bad if the crew tried to get me a PlayStation 5. It is convenient and kind of you. Yes. Oh, we have Discord. Yeah, we do have a Discord, Michael. It's linked in the description. Force him to play games with her. It's sobering. Oh no. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims in the defense. Cup. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And was potassium cyanide. Okay. Looks like some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee and you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Oh, Weird. Huh? I don't think I understand that one, Michael. Gulp. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. I say we replace Gumshoe with Damon Gant. Damon Gant. Where's Damon Gant? Oh no, I don't know who Damon Gant is. Oh no, I gotta keep up with the pop culture. Who's Damon Gant? Oh yeah, that dude. White-haired dude. The flipping manipulator. I see. Don't eat that bully Gumshoe. He can't even eat food. It's a stupid thing to ask. What's the thing to ask? What? What? White-haired dude. One guy. I won't lie. I like the look of him, but it's just a white-haired dude. Oh yeah, that guy. Not even purple glasses. No, just white-haired dude. Oh yeah, he does have purple glasses. I like his eyes too. He's got green eyes. I think I remember really liking that character design. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? My goodness. Or the bright orange suit. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Huh. I have here in my hand the winning ticket. I'm turning it in today. Hoping to get like $500,000 so I can buy that really expensive Hatsune Miku figure. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. Ooh. Ooh. Oof. Oof. Come on now. Catch me wearing orange. But it's complimentary. I got him. It was gone. He's like, I had to drug that coffee. I wanted that $500,000. Order! Order! Ah, she's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately into my pocket. I want the Hatsune Miku figure. I'd better keep an eye on that ticket. Oh, Lexi's streaming, by the way. If anybody's interested. Siri, give me your winning ticket. If I had a winning ticket, I'd have a lot more money than what I got right now. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. It's like police. Welcome in, chat. Welcome in. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too, but it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's how Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough! Ow. Did I well, you did now. Take a break, so I'm gonna take that advice. Yeah, take a break. Take a break for yourself. It's important. Important, y'all. It's important to take a break. It's me, Chat Master. Oh, welcome in, chat. Welcome in. It's been a minute. But let's see, you're gonna end up with $1 trillion. Ooh, then I will give some away. Because I don't need that much. Jiminy Christmas. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which he is charged. I have a lot more money. I mean, it's not wrong. It wouldn't be wrong. Break some necks on your break crew. Yeah, I remember you, chat. I remember you, Chat Master. Trust me, I remember. I remember a lot of the people that come in. If I won a lot of money, I'd have more money. If I drink water, I will be hydrated. If I eat something, I will be nourished. Imagine being Mr. Beast's girlfriend. My goodness. I don't know if I'd want to deal with that chaos. But, good on her, I guess. Remember, kids, time kills you. Remember, kids, death kills. What? Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. What? Got it? What are you trying to say, man? There's also a matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. God, that line is something else. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who's weak to the sorry call of money. The main cause of death is life. The main cause of death is death. By death. That right. I like your dog animation talking. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. I use Vieto too. So it's very nice little software. You can get it on itch.io. Very fun. Main cause of divorce is marriage. Now children. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Excuse me. Judge admitting he'd get bribed easily. I mean, who wouldn't? Unless you had a lot of money. You still have 6 watcher? Yeah, I see it on my end too. So my thing's good. Is this guy still a judge? I don't know, they probably can't find anybody else that can handle what he does. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. Gulpy gulp. What's my favorite game? I like Pokemon, but my favorite game right about now, my favorite game that I love playing is Stardew Valley. In the other video, mini sub, they have 3 watcher. Ooh. Yeah, I've seen that. It's nice though. I'm just glad to have people in here to talk to. Cause I remember starting out and there was like nobody here. It was just me all by myself. So I'm glad to have people here to talk to. I'm always happy for that. With one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? Judge, they can't afford to fire him. Minus UNC? What's UNC? Gotta get your mo. That's very convenient that there's a Pichu and an Eevee profile picture here. He's got more evidence against Maggie? I do have a lot of other games that I really like. Like, I think my all-time favorite... it's so hard to pick one. I don't know, I like Kingdom Hearts too. 163? What? I know I got more than that, but... Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Oh, I know you love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Oh, Ultimate Custom Night. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. It's so hard to pick. I like a lot of games. I like Sims, I like Pokemon, Undertale and Deltarune's pretty good. I can't pick a specific. I have a lot of favorites. I know my all-time favorite, like, childhood game had to have been, like, Diddy Kong Racing or Donkey Kong 64, one of those. Because I used to love playing around in those games. Kingdom Hearts. I love Kingdom Hearts. I know, Siri. Is it me? How did I find out? Oh. I don't know. I just had this feeling. Maybe it was the aura you were giving off. Hey, Siri. You like dogs. I bet you like Eevee. Oh, Eevee's one of my favorite Pokemon. I do like I like Eevees. And Pikachus. But not in that way, that's weird. Eevee's just a combination. Got it. This is the apron of the delightful Miss Bird. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. I like Minecraft. Oh, Minecraft, yeah. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? Everybody wants me to give a was. No, but mostly sometimes. Yeah. So a fox. That's not wrong. Huh. Seems like the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? Sorry, I'm colorblind. I can't quite see that. Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. What? The pocket? A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Sorry, I thought I heard knocking. Remember I wanted you to play the other game? I know. That's how I remember you, is you wanted me to play Roblox. But I'm not interested in playing Roblox. A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. Potassium! The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were all over the ones on it. What? Oof. Michael, I'm very sorry to hear that. My goodness. The pocket. Dun dun dun. Yes, you remember. Absolutely, I remember. Because you were spamming Roblox like several times. So I definitely remember. Order, order, order! The court will accept these items into evidence. An apron. And this thing. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Goddard. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? Sippy sippy. Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The black colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. I didn't spend all my time trying to make myself look like a lawyer just to do this. It's a little illegal to spam in Roblox. No, they were spamming, like, Roblox in the chat. Siri, please remember this about the red substance. You got it. I've already got it in my memory. Just ingrained. The color cyan kills people. You don't need me told, just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. You can't see red through the red flag, sir. That's really good. What's your dog emotions animation? Well, I got normal, I got angry, I got nervous, anxious, got sad, happy, and then I got scared. And am I spying Minecraft, bruh? Cool. Cool. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone to breakfast that day. Shook. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup with this. Oh, God. That sounds awful. I thought everyone knew what it was already. Just imagining drinking 17 cups of ketchup is making my stomach turn. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. Many faces. Many faces. Many. I've never done that before. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established. Sniffy, sniffy. Well, Trite, it seems you really are a phony after all. So you're gonna use the scared animation the ending of Halloween? Absolutely. Absolutely. It is going to be used a lot. Seems you really are a phony after all. Ah, you really know how to drive a man nuts. I will use the color cyan. It's Minnie. It's Minnie? Yes, Minnie. The dog feelings. They always ask what the dog doing, but not how the dog doing. Oh my god, multi-Siri. I am all dog. My goodness. What are y'all doing? I like that Evie put in the Discord. So color cyan kills people. Siri Rainbow is God. Yes. Okay, Halloween is coming. Yes, Halloween is coming. It's gonna be on a Monday. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigations there. Siri Burris. We need to do that for Halloween. Oh, but I got other plans. The investigation. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind, scary old man, sir. Kind of scary. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. Now hear me out. Oh boy. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Brazilian, bro? Huh? When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. Oh, so she passed out. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. So they put it on her. The rainbow is gay. I mean, you're not wrong. It is. Because it's literally... It's true! Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Anyway. What? You identified the victim and searched your prime suspect. Very good. Sniffy, sniffy. A last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Listen, I may be mad, but that doesn't mean I can't be funny. There's nothing wrong with being funny and mad at the same time. You are gay, bruh. Wait, why the bruh at the end? I'm so confused on where you picked that up from, chat. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. True, true. Hey, can you make a challenge for me? Try not to laugh. Wait. Poopy. Gay, bro, you all gay? Nothing wrong with that. Actually, there are some people here that are from the LGBT community. So it's all good. Crime was reported. Kind of scary old man. I'm gonna commit unfair lol. It's like you're asking for them to do it. Be right back? Okay, dragon. Each video was funny, you must watch it. I have no idea. Yeah. Person is not gay. Please do be respectful to the crew. He's not gay. Just need to date someone fine for the perfect sandwich. Beautiful. Yeah. The LGBT. Yeah. The LBT. That's really funny. I love that. Chat, be nice, please. Navigate. Yeah, I'm not too cool with that, chat. Let's not be harsh with people, okay? Okay, I think I'm just gonna press everything again like I did. So I think that works. Please be nice, chat. Thank you. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident took place. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Oh yeah. I love that, Evie. Longsword, gun, bat, taser, quesadilla. Where does the quesadilla come into all this? We're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them. And seeds. Seeds. Jesus knows. That poor old man. It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. I just imagine Gana's just standing there And this guy's just like, take some seed, and just throws it at him, and he's just standing like on like a wall as all these seeds are just like bouncing off of him. Cheesy Pete's. Welcome back, John. I guess not even the mighty Goddard can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. Oh my goodness. One sec. Sorry, chat. I'm sorry. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes, so before she came to. Oh, 'cause you say why not stop crew? I didn't know what to do with that. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. Bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. I was gone for 5 minutes, 37 seconds exactly. Oh, well, it's good to have you back, John. It's too long. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. Gumshoe, that's a bit of a weird sentence. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm a pretty red right now, aren't I? They're so cute, man. They're so cute. Whoa. This. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. Oh my lordy. What are y'all doing? Gumshoe more like Gumpo. What? Gumshoe's a good guy. Yeah, his heart's in the right place. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in the wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Well, we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Let's press it. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just certified to this court. Testified, sorry. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Gumshoe never dies. Gumshoe always lives. Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. That's all he's got for him. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. Seems Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Trey Bien. Guess he won't need that medicine anymore. God. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. Okay. Oh, okay. What should I do? Leave this alone? Ask about his health insurance? Ask about the prescription bag. I feel like that's important. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? I'm pup. I am our dog god. Oh wait, here you go. I bless the chat with a mini You are now blessed by pepperoni. Siri's queen of everything. Why, thank you. Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? Victim's prescription bag. Huh. Sip a sip. Maybe I need coffee. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Trey? It wasn't even our evidence. Now what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Maggie searched. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible that someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. The dictator. Oh, you might not be too wrong. Yeah, Michael is new. Happens to me all the time. Meant to say live. Yes, this is live. I had a department party the other day when I got home. I was wearing the boss's shoes. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So, Trey, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. Yeah, Andy's new. You're all good. You're all good, Michael. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Might be back alone playing with my cousin. Oh, have fun! Super Siri version 2. There can't be 2 series. What is this? Well, I'd love to if I had any. Siri original. The new Siri. I don't believe you. Let's see. I don't believe it. I think it's just a shortened term for Michael, where I come from. Oh, yeah. It's kind of the same for us here. Oh, sorry. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Oh, dang, Siri 2. Sorry, Siri-yo. There's 2 series. What the heck? Okay, read this line then. Go ahead. Read it now. It's just silence. Because the other Siri's not here. This is the other Siri. Here you go.
Continue with your testimony, witness.
New Siri every year. It's like an iPhone. You could keep buying new series. We're all the rage. Continue with your testimony, witness. Siri 2 doesn't have a voice. 10 years with your testimony. Well, they did say it. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Scary Siri. Spoopy. Wait, they even messed it up just like the old Siri. Ah, just like the old Siri. This my Siri, she's the queen. Which one? There's 2 of them. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those 2 items were accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah, the one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy. And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. Who is stronger, V2 Siri or original Siri? Good question. Which one do I shoot? Not me! Hold on. Not me! I'm just a little pepperoni! Oh! Ow, ow! No! Do not shoot the pup! I guess no one cares when it's that little except for Gumshoe. In the real one. The I don't think that's the real Siri. I don't think so. You know who I think that is? I think somebody's wearing a dog costume. That's who I think. That's who I think this is. If you're the real Siri, then when's your birthday, Siri? 'Cause I know. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't convinced of giving us anything to work with. It's constantly like the real Siri. Oh no. And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Mackie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Siri, then I can't time you out. Here, watch. You can't time me out. It just pauses. I like the drawing. Wait, I have to see that. I know who that is. I know who that really is. I'm taking off the mask. Mask reveal. It's actually John. Because they're the only ones that'll draw over other people's pictures. I know. The stream just ends. Yeah, it just stops. She's just here. Ah, and that's it. Real serious, not Siri. My life. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. John, but why? I have a feeling. The drawing really gives it away. Pick one heart, new Siri or old Siri. Nah, it's the old Siri. You thought I was gonna time you up for that? Which one? Now, there's someone in the chat that usually hangs out, and his name is John Drummond. The real Siri, totally. No, I'm spotted. That's great. Thank you, John. Ah, man. Thanks, chat. I appreciate you picking that. The real Siri, totally. I knew it was John. I knew. Oh my god. Can we use this against him? Probably not. So that's probably a dumb question. I knew it. Hey, John. Do anything wrong? Is this like, I know how John types, and I know just seeing the profile picture and how he drew on it just told me that was John. I could probably call you Joshy or something, because we already have a John in the chat. Remember you meddling dog and you're talking ghost and demon in chat? Case solved. I can put my paws up and rest. Gotta go. The drawing just gets more crazy. So funny. Man. Make this chat Discord, bro. Yeah, I talk like this in Discord. It's fun. Dang it. Let me look at the evidence again. Jeez. And she was here. Sorry, I'm just trying to take in what I got. Josh Brandon, the John 2 Pikachu? Pikachu? Oh, okay. Or John Brandon, I'm sorry. My goodness. I'm not playing either. I don't know why y'all think I'm playing Minecraft or Roblox. Oh. This? Dang it. Now. I'm trying to do this without looking at the walkthrough. Nothing else missing from the crime scene. Not John. Welcome in, Cat Dice. The Pokemon music. I know Siri present your attorney's badge. You sure? Hold on, maybe you're right. Let's see. Yeah, the badge. Just presenting, they're like, are you serious? Total not Siri. Totally not John either, I guess. Sorry. And just John? What? There's like two Johns in the chat. There's John Brandon and then there's John Drummond. So there's two Johns. I'm trying to think. Man. It's hard to think. It's so hard. Why is this so hard? Man. What I thought? Confused cat noises? I have no idea. 7:52 in the morning? Well, it's 7:52 in the evening here. Hi, two Johns. Take the gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription bag right before going to Trey Bian. Where then did the medicine disappear too? You are too cow, pal! Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I can't get my OG profile. Oh no. Oh no, John. John doesn't have his usual profile picture. Oh no. There's two Johns. I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. Oh no. Well, John, I guess that means you can always make a new one. You can always make a new one. The victim's owner... Oh, what? The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Oh, order! Order! Well, Mr. Goddard, what do you have to say to that? Ah, that's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic? Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Goddard? I'm gonna drop a boo-boo. I'm John V3. Now we got 3 Johns. No, wait, 2 Johns. Because that's New John. New John, so 2 Johns. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. Sniffy, sniffy. More like a bitter war wound, you would say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Oof. He ruptured his eardrum? What on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. Oh. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is! In very, very fine print. Seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. Ah. Seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Hush the issue! Only moments ago, Mr. Goddard made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? No! Oh, we got him! Oh! Oh! The medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. Oh, bye, John. Or chat. Oh, bye, chat. I'm so sorry. Bye, chat. See you next time. If there's 4 Johns, reality breaks. You're John. You're John. Oh, wait. No, wait. He's John. You're John. I'm John. Are there any other Johns I should know about? John. I'm out of here. That doesn't change the fact that it cannot be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. Slam. It hardly seems likely that prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. Slam. It certainly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. More Johns, the more funny it gets. That's enough. Mr. Goddard, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Goddard? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo? The pigeon hater? He just comes out like, I don't hate pigeons, I love pigeons. Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick. The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court's adjourned for recess. This man, every time, he be like, I'm gonna drink this last cup of coffee. Sippy, sippy. Time's up. And then he takes a nap. Just imagine him doing that. District Court, defendant lobby number 1. Phew, that was a close one. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. Oh, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. The more Johns, the more the universe breaks. Possibly. That may be a possibility. No, I already read this. Looks like we all nearly died in there. Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How can he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. Even the guy's gotta do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. Oh, no. So the next witness is gonna be that old guy from the park again, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile scenes. Bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Whoever fail will get a foal. Oof. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Or drinking 8 cups of coffee and then sleeping. God's just like, that's my incredible skill. Drinking 10 cups of coffee and then just passing out. Who put the sleep medication in my coffee? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. January 7th, 11:15 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Goddard, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Will the witness please stand up? Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me, mind you. I can be quite emotional at times, too.
Hard counter. Oh, Lord. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Ha! Listen, youngin', how much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he can embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Bye, Siri, I got to go. Oh, okay. Okay, John Brandon. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Have a good one, Brandon.
Now then, witness, we're in the restaurant at the time of the incident. Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of cappuccino.
Seeds?
What do you think these are,
I see. It's nice having you. You saw everything that happened. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps?
Did I? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I did. I saw it all.
Then please, tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure, sure. I'll tell you. Tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this. Whew.
The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she was putting something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
So what's your... Siri, what is your stream... What? Seagull? I don't know what that means.
Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
Waitress? What did I say? Waitness?
God, you're just as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones,
Newfangled? Sir, do you know how old I am?
All these talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me?
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Oh, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. He's like, sir, you have to learn to modernize. Seagull? You mean like a sigil? I haven't come up with one. Yes, Your Honor. Old people. Old people. They just fight with each other.
The young man was reading the sports paper.
Okay. And I'm gonna press it.
Hold it.
So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenelg?
I wanted to know if Guts and Braun retained his championship or not.
So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question, there are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right?
So what if there are?
If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
I go to that place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at.
Skigall? I don't know what that is. I have to look that up. What is this? Do you mean schedule? The only thing that comes up with Skigall is schedule. Me and you go there to eye the waitress.
The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she was putting something in it.
My schedule for streaming, my general schedule is Monday, Tuesdays, and Saturdays. Mondays and Tuesdays is from 6 to 10, and then my Saturday streams are 8 to, like, 12. So 8 at night to 12 at night. And the same goes for Monday and Tuesday. They're always in the evenings, unless said otherwise. For this week though, I'm streaming today, and then tomorrow I will not be streaming, because I will be, with my sister, and then Saturday I'll be streaming Moro Mori. So that'll be interesting.
Hold it.
Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
What? I see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress.
And I saw what the serving girl put into the cappuccino as well.
I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it.
Press harder.
Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony.
Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure.
Very conspicuously putting some white powder in there. I have a feeling that that's something we need to... Did she really put that into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? She took some of that small brown bottle and sprinkled it in.
Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar in a small brown bottle like that?
Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Huh. A bottle like this, perhaps?
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? I see. You just took one sip?
You young'uns, you waste everything. Those cappuccinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, even eaten the cup and then died.
Sure. Witness. Okay, testimony continues. Pretty much. Congratulations, you have earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom. So was it immediate death? Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible.
Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the cappuccino I just drank turned sour in my stomach.
Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is... You said, I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her, you know, she's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about this waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform. Such an uniform? Oh, but anyone could wear just such a uniform. Even me.
Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image, please.
You know there's gotta be that one guy like, ooh. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away.
Ka! There are other things I recognize about her, too.
Seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right.
Oops. Eee. There we go.
Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose.
Whoa. Jiminy Christmas. If I was an artist, I would have drawn that. Like, really? Okay.
Her and her apron straps were loose.
You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. What about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
Ka, as if I wouldn't remember that.
The witness noticed the straps on the accused aprons. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. But he just said he needs glasses to see. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? He's got you there, Gramps. Was not expecting that. Welcome back, Evie. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the court, that is, to your testimony.
Sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. My god. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. Anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front? But what about this? Because she had a bunch of stains on her. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
Ka, that filthy thing would suit Phil like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? While you half-witted clot.
Oh. You literally said nothing about it.
What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Yeah, you seem clever. Thank you, Incognito. Thank you. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning.
Huh?
And as you just said, well, alright, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before, yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oh.
Oops.
Witness, you can't just say oops your way out of this. You can't just oops your way out of this. Huh. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial in our hands. Sippy. Yum. Listen, Trite, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird?
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion where I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
Welcome back, lads. Welcome back. I hope you had fun with your cousin. I remember the old days when I finished Ace Attorney franchise over and over again. I need to do that again. Absolutely. It's a ride. Can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is.
Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. And please add detail.
He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over a Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. And then death.
Testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. Seems to me that he remembers the victim in great deal of detail.
Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Man. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. About the victim, baby. Young types wearing a broken pair. Oh, let's press spectacles.
Dark glasses, you. One of the lenses was green, the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well.
You'd hate to have some kind of lens over his left eye. But I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. 'Cause he's so cool. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Goddard's sharp appearance. Because I want to be cool. Oh, we better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I can challenge him about the spectacles. Welcome back, Dragon. Let's see. Well, we're with the old man now, Kudo. We're trying to get his, what do you call it? It's the old man being beaten by Phoenix. Dang. Like, really? Newspaper in his right hand. The noisy brat kept rustling the pages. The newspaper was a sports paper, correct? Was it?
That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I needed to find out if Guts and Brawn retained his championship title.
It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own?
What are you looking at me for, How dare you judge me?
Ow, ow! Guts and Brawn got beaten yesterday, by the way, anyway. Oh, by the way, anyway.
Young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well.
The wireless?
The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless.
Oh boy.
And using an earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it.
Was he that desperate to listen to the radio?
Why are you looking at me like that for, How dare you feel sorry for me?
Ow. This old man was literally just like right on top of him. Jeez, he beats. He was literally just trying to take his crap. You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right?
You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right?
Maybe?
What does it matter if I saw her from the front or behind?
Better not push it until I got some hard evidence.
Took a sip.
His free hand?
Yes.
Which hand was that?
Weren't you listening before? Cloth ears. I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was it?
Oh, God. God, it just over there like, you got hit. Not me though, I caught them all with my teeth. Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands. Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination established just one thing. This old guy's memory was more holes than a slice of Swiss. Guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. Hmm. Wait, wasn't the cup covered with cyanide? Yeah, that's what it says, I think. Like on the thing, it says that there's traces of cyanide. Contain potassium cyanide. Yeah. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory?
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song.
The pigeon song? What? Okay. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
What is this? Kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this. Take a look at this photograph. Every time I see it makes me laugh. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Trying to look at it. Really look at it. Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. And it's a very good imprint. If you consider where the stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat some seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Well, time to do that song.
Just makes me think of Grunkle Stan. My name's Stan and I was wrong. Singing the Sans wrong song. Do the kick!
I'm afraid, Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable.
All I think about is do the kick!
Wait!
Oh lord.
If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony?
Welcome back, Pichu. Welcome back. That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm good, a law-abiding citizen I am.
Just an old man in his ways.
Is that dead young hotbot? And you spiky-haired yahoo, who are at fault?
Young hotbot? Who, me? So you just got it over there thinking, hotbot? What's a hotbot? Pigeon song, yeah.
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. What do you mean you're old? Don't call me old man, old man.
He was saying gosh darn thing.
Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I'm gonna say.
And I'm like, 108, right? So you're the one calling him old, Judge. I'm not the bot that is hot. Perfect. Thank you, old man. The judge. Thank you, old man. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but sure, why not hear a little more? Oh no, wait, that was from Got It. So it was just, sure, why not hear a little more? He called me hot bot. Mr. Got It. But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
This old man is something else. Left hand or right hand?
The boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept filling it with it all the time. He was filling it with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand.
They're all old now. They're all aged. One of them like fine wine. The other one, 60 cups. He drank a lot of coffee. He's gonna have to use the that's why he says, I'm on my 17th cup. We gotta make this quick because he has to use the restroom. Very important. This has to affect you. That's why he says, I can only drink 17 cups and then that's over. Because he has to use the restroom after. It's just like, alright, I've drank my 17th cup. Time to use the little robot's room. That's dumb. I'll just scratch that from the record. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was one of those Google glasses. You know, one of those. In the restroom all day, maybe all week. I worry for his plumbing. Gamer all night. We game all the time. Gaming all the time. Jesus, got it. Drunk with caffeine. You like Undertale? I like it too. I do like Undertale. Undertale's one of my favorites. I like Undertale a lot. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? It's one of those Google glasses things. I don't know, man. I've thought of updating my face with one of those, but I've heard they need your like personal information. I just don't want to do that. She played Deltarune some weeks ago. Yeah, I did. I played Deltarune like twice now for the stream. The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts. I'm a good old black and white.
Wait, what? Facebook? Facebook. What? Bro is a Google Glass cringe. He died for the cringe. Rip. Ah, man. Boy was wearing an earpiece the same size as the green lens of his specs.
Hold it!
So the victim was wearing an HMD.
HD, TV, CD, DVD, what does it matter?
It was none of them actually, but anyway, and you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I was pretty on top of him, so...
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. That man would have invested it in NFTs. Oh, he's double cringe then. We don't need him here. He's double cringe. Oof. Hold on. Here it is. And we'll turn this up a little bit. Just a little. I'm messing with my stuff behind the scenes stuff. Just trying to finesse with my volume a little bit. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. Fair. The fabled double cringe, yeah. Kept fiddling with it all the time. Seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glen Elg. Whoops, gosh darn it. I do this every time.
He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Chavachino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked.
So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy.
Filling with just before he picked up the cup too.
What's an earpiece? You ever see people walking around like stores and stuff and they're like talking, seems like they're talking to themselves a little bit? They'll have like a little earbud in their ear. That's an earpiece. So it's like if you had two headphones and they're only using one. That's an earpiece. Glen Elg is just Glen Elg. Well done. It's like Godog is Godog. That's well, nice catch, Incognito.
Picked up the cup too.
Yeah, an earbud. Like one of those little Bluetooth earbuds.
And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup with his left hand.
Oh yeah. I do the same thing. I just talk to myself. There's nobody else there. Just me, myself, and I. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo.
That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me.
Looks like he really did see the guy picking up the cup with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth, but even so, something's not quite right. I check evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions on his testimony, right? The boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side screen lens specs. Well, let me look at his profile again. That's not helpful. Oops. It's hard to tell. Kept filling it with it all the time. Picked up the cup too. Same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. Wait. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. You can do this. Motivational phrases before school. Thank you. Wait, look at the profile again? Okay. Over his left eye, left eardrum is ruptured. Oh! Oh! Well, catch. Good catch. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. So then what do I present here? Do I present his thing? Thank you, Dragon. I didn't even catch that. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo? There is something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HDMD.
No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was left here without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so. Yes, present it.
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Ah,
Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon. Pretty pigeon. Pretty pigeon. Beautiful pigeons. Floating around, pigeon. Order, order, order!
This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when he knows his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Got It? He's losing it. Yeah, he really is. A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in a cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Oh. He's losing it. So is Siri, I guess. Always have been, baby.
Pigeon, pigeon, pigeon. Captain, are you calling me a drip?
What?
This is this victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his cappuccino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip of the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Oh, nuh-uh-uh. No, impossible. The witness was already testified on numerous occasions. God, it is pretentious. Love that. Love this. That the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of coffee. Objection. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. That is true, and I don't really see a reason for this. Well, okay, no, actually I do see a reason now, because of the old man. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sippy, 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 sippy. Sadly, Mr. Goddard, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Love us a spit take.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is farce.
Did you have to be so frank?
Take that, you pompous old fogey. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. You can't get me from down there. Almost got me.
Like a child.
I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
Uh-oh. Yeah, here it comes. Yeah.
Wait!
It was coming.
If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault? Oh, when you call the prosecutors out on something, it looks like you just kicked them in the shins or something. They just look so defeated. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do for you.
I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know.
Oh. Mystery man. What? There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook of life.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. Any more and I'll bust.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man.
That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quirky. I almost thought he said quirkier. It will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet, much better. much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening. Oh, welcome back, Will. Welcome back.
You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? Now they're just plinking off of him like... It's just so sick of him. He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with the box of seeds.
The final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing, but I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of a cappuccino. With a clumsy idiot upset the vase, he knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down,
why was that important? Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. You're downing me again. You're downing a poor defenseless old man.
What did this have to do with the case? No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? I almost said Nick lips. Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're bird brain. That's why that's all you can think of.
Does that have to do anything? I know, that's what I think too. It's like, why does this matter? Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. Wow, the new information is crucial, oh my god. So important, so very important. Stress that this might be nothing, but I'm not too sure myself. It's sarcasm. I thought you were real, for real about it, man. Young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. With a clumsy slumped the place, he knocked right over. Broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Wait, let me look at the picture again. No, it's right here. No, he's lying. Hold on a second. Kudo. Said the vase. He knocked it right over. Hold on. Sit. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
Huh? So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad? Just want to tell y'all to have fun. Have a good night. Oh, you too, Will. Thank you. Have a good night. Hopefully you enjoyed your dinner. Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this coat room, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah. What is no? He just screamed.
I just remembered something.
Yes, go on.
The broken vase.
It was on my table. What? Oh, well, you see,
I was looking at some camps.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyway.
It startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table? But we can't turn around to look at it.
Yes, it was on my table.
I hate this man. I think he's hilarious.
And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
Nice. Got it. Oh, got it. No. You look like, yeah, nice. His way of talking, everything. I hate it. He's quite the character. He's not. I don't like him, but I don't hate him. I just think he's funny. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Ah! Wait a minute! If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes. I remember something else.
No. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Oh, mental beams. Mentally beams. That old man totally peed himself. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait, listen to me!
We'll never get to hear Grandpa's tale. Well, you seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup and that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. Oh my goodness. And the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Now, Nick, you... Wow, Nick, you did it. Take him to the old person's home. Take him to the old folks' home. Let him rest in there. Nice and cozy. Let him rest nice and cozy in there. So you can play bingo and, I don't know, play charades or something. Whatever they do in an old folks' home. I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into his statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. God, it's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Goddard's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Welcome in, Keegan. Welcome in. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Listen to the radio and watch war crime dramas. Yeah. He's just an old man. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. This court is adjourned. To be continued. Ooh. Welcome back, John. Save it. Gonna save. Perfecto. I think we'll take a quick little break. That's what I think we're gonna do. Okay, y'all. Let's take a quick little breather. All right. We're not leaving. We're not. Well, I mean, not in that sense. We're not ending. We're not ending the stream. Okay. We're taking a little break. Taking a little break. Go get you some water. Go get you some snacks, some drink. Okay. And we will be back. All right. Okay. Are we made very clear on this? We will be back. Okay. Taking a little break. Just take a little break. Break time. Yeah, exactly. So everybody, few minutes, go get yourself something to drink, something to eat, use the restroom, whatever you gotta do. Go take a little break, and then we will come back. Alright? Alright. Everybody out. I've made a return. How many minutes? Right now. Burger or pizza? Pizza. Pizza is good. Pizza is yummy. Pizza. You make me want pizza. Yeah, I like pizza though. I've come back and I've got sweets over here because I really have not eaten since like 12 o'clock. And it's like 9 now, so I'm just like, oh, no. But you know, usual. That's kind of usual. Not saying that you should do what I'm doing, but that's usual. Okay. Ow. Jiminy Christmas. Okay. My goodness. Yeah, I had to go use the restroom, check on Binks, close curtains, and get me a snack, because I'm hungry. I haven't really eaten much. I'm so hungry. But anyways, y'all ready to get back into this? Should I give it a minute? Let everybody try and come back in here? Or are we all good to go? Let's see. What do y'all think? Well, I'm not getting it. It says, oh, welcome back, John. Welcome back. There's another one. You came back just in time. Came back just in time, because I just got back. I'm going to go ahead and switch us back over to the game. If everyone's ready. Let's do this. Alright, January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hopefully Dragon will join us in a little bit. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? You got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All I know is that old Mr. Kudo saw. Sorry, all we know is what Mr. Oh my God. All we know is the All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah, we gotta find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. I love that. Let's see. Let's go to the detention center first. January 7th, detention center. Whew. Sorry, excuse me. I guess Maggie's still in questioning, but we've got questions to ask her. but we gotta ask. Oh my God. But we've got questions to ask her too. I'm losing my mind over here. Apparently, I can't read. Maggie. Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Oh, we can go to Trebian. Let's go to the criminal affairs again. January 7th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet! Oh, my email, pen pal! 1337 A as princess. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! Princess! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking, if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Well... This must be the chief of the detectives here. He looks lost, now that the power to his computer has been cut. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternatively, you could write up some reports, just a suggestion. Dear princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. What, is there a pen pal we don't know about, Maya? So we'll move to Très bien. Oh boy. I remember this guy's voice. Oh god, this is gonna suck. Très bien. Empty, as usual. John must bed. Oh, okay. Good night, John. Get some sleep. Get some rest. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, that sounds like... Oh. Not just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? He's really offended by that. We have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan. Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Oh. Oh. Oh, Gumshoe, no! Gumshoe! Apologies if you can hear a whirring in the background. That's my gecko's humidifier going off. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall. Nick! Oh man, poor Gumshoe. That's his girl! No! It was for naught! Ow! So did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. So I was nervous. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. What was it? Knees weak. Ah. Mom's sweater. Something about spaghetti. I don't know. I've forgotten the song. So how did it taste? Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Really, it was, delicate? Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, It's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. uh, it's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe you should have found out about the price after he had finished eating it. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glen Elk came here. Maybe you heard about the Super Fierce Twin Tea set. And by fierce, you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elk, that reminds me. You still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe if he knows, seeing as he's here. Gumshoe. Bum, 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 bum. So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? Kinda love it. That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that's Phoenix. That's a really good impression of me, Phoenix. I love that man. Yeah, I love Gumshoe. Gumshoe's a great guy. Oh, that was nothing. I was excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. Uh-oh, not a psyche lock. Oh no, one psyche lock. What a psyche lock. This lunch special lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? No. Oh no. Do we even have what we need to... So funny, I just imagine him doing that, just sitting at the table, just crying. Let's see if anything's changed. No, nothing's changed. Everything's about the same. Slide to the right. No, nothing has changed. Everything's the same. I can relate, Gumshoe. Can I go to the... see what's going on in Vitamin Square? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's the one... Vitamin Square. Oh no, that bike. That only means one thing. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? I too grin and bear it when I eat terrible food. I feel that. I once had to eat, so my thing is, I don't eat certain meats. It's not for any specific reason, it's just because of the texture. But there was one time my family and I went to like some kind of murder mystery type show, dinner and a show, and the only thing they served was literally pork chops and chicken. And I don't eat pork chops. Pork chops are gross to me. I cannot stomach pork chops. And chicken I can eat in certain ways, but if it's just a full-on flipping chicken, I just can't. Okay, trivia time. What does azúcar mean in English? I don't know. Let me think about it. Let me think about it really hard. Let me just think about this really hard. Nothing's happening. Nothing at all. I'm not searching anything. How do you spell it? Oh, man. Oh, wait. Sugar! It's sugar! I solved it! It's sugar! Azúcar, sugar. I hate pork chops and I can only eat chicken when boneless And breaded and fried. Yeah, exactly. I'm about the same. I cannot eat pork chops. I've tried. I cannot. I gag on it. It's like, no. And then chicken, I can do like chicken nuggets and stuff. That's fine. But on the bone, no. And just regular chicken is just, no. Like grilled chicken, I can't do. I feel like you two was like, what do you mean? I was just singing as I was figuring it out. I have to sing to really, really remember, like, go back into my processes and stuff. Hi, Cookie, welcome in. Just a small bit. What? I would never cheat. I could never. I mean, I could never cheat, guys. I just like to sing while I think about it. Really loud, so you don't know that it was me, that anything happened. I mean, I just like to sing really loud while I think all the time, every time. Haven't you guys noticed? My goodness. Nuggies, tendies, tasty. You put bone in that and I kill you. Yeah, I feel that. I couldn't. It's like, ugh. And then fish, just seafood in general. I can't do seafood at all. I can't do fish. Hate fish. I've tried. I was even forced to eat fish for a good few months when I was in high school, and I hated it. I hated fish. My classmates hated me. Oof, I feel that. People didn't understand at the time, and even I didn't know where it was coming from because, like, the flavoring of like chicken broth is good. Chicken broth is good. I like chicken broth. And like I can eat like bacon and flipping what's another one? Sausages. Like I can do that just fine, or like lunch meat or something. I can do that stuff just fine. But just straight up chicken, fish, just fish in general. I hate fish. There's always bone in my fish, no matter what fish. I just can't do fish at all. I just don't like fish. Like, even tuna salad sandwiches were like, oh, okay. I could tolerate it, but I didn't like it. Eggs sometimes bothered me too. I don't know why. I mean, I could try and eat eggs, but it was like, it had to have something in it so I could eat it. I don't know what it was. I think eggs were just like really slimy, weird texture for me. I don't know. I don't really eat eggs as much now either because eggs just taste off to me all the time now. But yeah, eggs. It was like it was a battle with eggs. Like I can't do fried eggs. Fried eggs is like nope. Maybe you went to buy another ton of bird seeds. Let's just move on. I always biting the bone. Ooh, I can't do it, man. It's just like, oh. That all is good, but pork chops or like rotisserie chicken, I can't do chicken. Just like fried chicken is fine. I can do fried chicken and it has to be boneless. Otherwise, I just can't. I can't do it. But there was a show. I went to a murder mystery like dinner show or something with my family, and that's all they had was literally chicken and pork, like chicken and pork chops. And it was literally just like some kind of weird grilled chicken. I think we literally got like a whole chicken. And we looked at the lady like, is there any other options? Like, is there anything else? She said no. I was like, oh no. It looks like I'm not eating tonight. I tried. I really did. But I about gagged on the pork chop. I did. I was just sitting there trying not to gag on this pork chop. Because it was literally me, my mom, my dad, my sister, and some relatives of mine that I don't even think they've seen me eat these certain meats before, and I'm just over here like, oh, nope. I just looked at my mom like, Mom, I'm sorry, I just can't. And she's like, it's okay, it's alright. And so we gave him to my dad, and my dad's like, sweet, more meat for me. Like, yes, absolutely. Was the show at least good? It was kind of, it was like one of those little, it was one of those places that you would have to just kind of happen to come across to really find it. And it really wasn't all that great. The year after, though, we went to this one big show. We went to Tennessee, so that's the thing. We went to Tennessee. The next year we went to Tennessee, we went to see the Dixie Stampede. Oh, is that what it's called? The Dolly Parton Stampede. That's what it's called. The Dolly Parton, like, Dixie Stampede. Something like that. And that was a lot better, actually. So not a fun night overall. It was a rough night. My sister picked it. It was not the best, but you know what? Regardless, it was okay. It was just sucky. They did not have, literally they only had one menu choice and you were stuck with it. That's pretty much how it was. And I hated it. Absolutely hated that. I did not eat that night. I did not. It was awful. My stomach turned that whole time. But anyway, I apologize. I'll get back on this. Absolutely sucked. I'm sorry. Let's see. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Examine. This bike is here. Does this bike look more dilapidated than I remember? No, it looks fine. It was rough. It was very rough. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. These places like medieval times has a salad or something. I enjoy that place. Yeah, the Dixie Stampede was fun. It was a lot of fun. And they had other options besides a flipping whole chicken and whatever else they had going on. Thank God. I don't think I could do another one of those. You only get meat and nothing else. Kind of deals. I think they thought that it was like a vegetarian or something, and it was just like, I can't handle the texture of these meats that you're handing to me. Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Let's see. Oh, right. I was looking around. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too. I don't think there's really anything to comment on out here. Hey, look! Pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them, too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Hee, fruity. This is a little fruity. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? Among Us? Imposter? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. I don't think there's really anything out here to comment on. I used to love sandboxes like you would not believe. Really? You? Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron filings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. That was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found away back then. You want them? No. Why do we want that? Looking at this orange reminds me. What? That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. I forgot I have oranges. I should have got those. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. Speaking of fun, if we get Maggie acquitted, maybe we can all get together sometime. Okay, but what do we play with? What do we play with someone who's never even won a game at tic-tac-toe? How about we change the rules a bit then? We can play old maid and, we could say the person who's left with the old maid at the end is the winner. How's that? Not bad. Not bad at all. We can even rename the game to Fair Maiden. That's actually really good. I like that. Add it to the court record. Okay, I can't stand any more of that bird chirping. I gotta get out of there. What do you think about this, Detective Gumshoe? Hey, I thought you said you were gonna help us out. I can't help you out if I don't have any info. Yeah, I suppose the retrial has only just begun. Bum, 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 bum. That's the apron Maggie was wearing. Yeah, it still smells like her, too. You know, I was gonna make a joke, like, just imagine him sniffing it or something, but he did it on his own, and I didn't have to help him with that. What happened, Dragon? You alright? Does this mean Maggie smells like ketchup? Bum, 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 bum. You're under my bottle of soda somehow. Oof. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds like it hurts. Sorry to hear that. A one-way ticket to happiness, huh? Glenn now died because of this ticket. One-way ticket to death, then. Yeah, but it's still a one-way ticket to happiness, pal. Ah! Death! Death and suffering! Oh! How'd you do it twice? I'm so sorry for your loss of your fingers. Due to a soda bottle incident of 2022. And Maggie was found guilty of murder because of it too. Looks like anything about Maggie is an instant conversation stopper. Aw, poor Gumshoe, man. I don't know, Siri. I'll never type again at this rate. She types in the chat. Never type again. Oh. This is the last stream. Are you leaving your will to us? I leave all my stuff to my cat. Thank you. Goodbye. Yeah, he's got a real soft spot for her, and it obviously hurts when you hit it. Aww. He really is the sweetest guy, I think. They're just so cute together, I think. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started out by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick, because he went on about how bad you were for about an hour. Oh lord. But you said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty? I think that guy. I leave everything to the basement of Siri's house. Make sure no one touches it. Here's Lia's dragon. And if you go down to the basement, her assets are down there. I'm sorry for the munching. I just want to eat my sweets. Also, yes, we love Gumshoe. Oh, straight, I'd stand him so hard. Yeah, you don't have to be straight to stand him. You could just be like, I love this man, but only in a friendship kind of way. Nothing more. That's it. Famous words. Sleep is for you, not me. John, go to bed. You were supposed to be sleeping, John. Jan, you got school in the morning. How are you supposed to learn your ABCs and 1, 2, 3s if you're not sleeping? Oh. That's okay. Hi, John. Welcome in, John. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. Let's see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. Say it was related to... This? Oh, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, that's it, pal. You got me. You sure are something. Comes. Still seeing the lock. Dang it. You meant platonic, husbando. Exactly. You don't have to be in love or something just to be a stan. You can just enjoy them as a person. Shouting when he was listening to the radio. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. No, just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. No, that's the wrong number. I'm gonna guess it's the lottery ticket. Tell me you're not through yet. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear that you're doing this. I think it was this one. Yes! I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elk did. Glen Elk or Glen Elk? It's like you can see right through me. Huh? I've cracked him already? Yeah, man, he only had one psyche luck. What more do you expect from him? See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. Woo! I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. Oh no. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. That's all? Yeah, you only... All you have to do is show him the lottery ticket. He's like, yeah, I was going for the lottery. Yeah, I know the feeling. About the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? Gumshoe can't lie to save his life. You know this, Phoenix. Yeah, all his testimonies are honest, you know? They're very honest to a point where if he had, like, conflicts in his testimony, it wasn't because he was trying to lie to you. It was because he messed up. That's all it is. That's the thing. About the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elksy. He's honest, just kinda dumb, yeah. It goes over him. And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. It's just kind of down his testimony. We love that about him. Of course, we love that. We love him. He's just a big dumb, you know, husbando. He's taller than me, so I say he's perfect. Are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. And buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. That that she looks so astonished with that, like, what? With my own money? Like, Phoenix, I thought you were paying. Gosh darn. He's perfect, but also he taken my Maggie and I'm no homewrecker. That's, you know what, more than fair. You know what? You can just appreciate and respect him as a person, and there's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to be in love to be a stan. You can just, you know, love him as a friend. Let's go to the detention center. Nope, okay. Criminal affairs department? No, okay. What am I doing here? Am I missing something? I'm missing something, aren't I? Dang it. I hate when I'm missing something. I can't just leech off here for everything, Phoenix? Why? But Phoenix! Okay, I'm missing something. I want to actually present something to him. And he is not in my profile. I thought he was in here. Maggie's probably crying all alone right now, huh? Yeah, thanks to you. Oh, no! No! Flipping Maya, that's effed. She does not care. She's just throwing him out. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Maya, don't torch poor Gumshoe's feelings like they're cups of cheap creme brulee. You're really crazy about Maggie, aren't you? No. I'm not. It's not that I... They're so cute. Why are they so cute? You don't have to hide it, Gumshoe. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie. I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right. No! Poor guy. Oh. No, Maya. Jesus, Maya. Leave him alone. You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. He's in the throes of grief. He's just like, anytime you just say Maggie, just like Maggie, and he's just like, oh! He just kind of goes like this. That's what he does. What's in it? I don't know, the label says juniper. But I'll tell you what, this stuff works like a charm. I slept like a rock last night. Oh, really? That's nice. Oof. Bum, 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 bum. You know, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before. Yeah, you looked pretty confused by his testimony. Nothing against old guys, I liked them and all. But he sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw. Siri making new noises. What's that? It's my voice mod. Go like this.
I'm losing my mind?
Apologies. Oh my god, Gumshoe. Sounded like he was pretty sure what he saw. Yeah, that's the impression I got too. Me 3. But then, why doesn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate with any of the facts? This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Mia. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Oh my god, Siri distorted. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Oh, my eye is itchy. Sorry, Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. Have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked? You might as well. Whoa. Oh, here you go. Where Elk worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? Computer firm called the Blue Screen Inc. or something like that. Stuff in my eye. Sounds like a real stable company. Also, I don't think it went through, but Gumshoe drank perfume. Is that what that is? I can imagine him doing that. Gumshoe. What the freak is wrong with you, man? Oh, no wonder he slept like a rock. He just drank perfume. I'm sorry about that. That was my... Oh my god. I can't believe it's perfume. That's hilarious. I love that. I can't believe he would. Oh god. Gosh. Of course he would. Gosh darn him. What the freak? So stupid. I swear to God. I'm sorry. Anyway. I was laughing at this at first, and then hearing that Gumshoe drank flipping perfume is just taking me off. I just can't believe that. Sounds like a real staple company. But for Gumshoe's case, I could. This could be a fun link. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. Do you, Maya? I wonder about that. Yeah, I also wonder about that. It's just about the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Huh? You might also die if you didn't basically constantly eat and drink the worst things and weren't the biggest man to ever live. He's a big fella. I guess I don't have anything else. Ooh. Mystery place. Whoa! I got a horse! I know the whole thing. January 7th, Blue Screens Inc. Is that a bunch of sticky notes? Oh my god. Oh, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know? Who are you? Oh, hello, girl. Hello. Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted. Sorry. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Oh my god, hello. This lady. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whack educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. Basil? Also, her name is also the same way. Lisa Basil. Lisa Basil. I love it. I love that. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Like ghost shell. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glen Elg's? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. Wait, Lisa Basil? Lisa Basil? That's an Amori reference. Oh, they did it again. I'm telling you. All my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. No woman of power, my game camels. She's the lady, and she's the power. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyzing the management. Doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It's a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Oh God. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slicing on logical axis shared global variables. Obviously, programming influences responsible time. Independent variables, memory overheads, visual. You lost me. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Mia. I know, I was about to say, Maya. Trust me. I'm in your shoes, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Alright, this game came out before I was 1. Oh my god! You're just a baby! I forgot technology's dumb. Yeah, a little bit. You and Blue Screens Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful... Oh my god. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. I'm 19. Still baby. Only baby. Yes, I am a baby. But you're so tall. How am I supposed to hold you? This is a predicament. I see what you're doing. It's not working. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more, and we're not falling for it. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. Don't hurry then. Hey, this calendar. Like I said. Oh no. Here it comes. Like I said. I'm rich, best you nerd. Try me, I'll take your kneecaps. I'm like, hoo-yah! Kneecaps, man. You won't even know they're missing. So small, you won't even see me. Like a little goblin. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elk was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. With the tiger? The tiger? Oh. I don't need to cast a bench press yet. Fair point. But I'm still thinking you. Any enlightened small. You're right, it's all fur. It's like when you wash a dog and it's like they look like a little wet rat. That's what it looks like. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? We're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these. Jiminy Christmas. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. So he had a gambling addiction. And tiny but fierce. I go, ewa, ewa. I press my hand on you and it goes foot deep into the fur. Well, I am a familiar. I was made from a hairball. What can I say? This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling bin? Or recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Mia. You know what? I bet you. Here's what I'm piecing together, alright? Here's my theory. And I haven't, mind you, I haven't played this game before. I'm going blind. No mode's weak. Ah. How dare you? Pikachu?
Pikachu.
What? How dare you? I like how it went from this little cutesy like Pikachu, and then all of a sudden, I will take your kneecaps. No, you want kneecaps? I don't know. You want a bench press? Yeah, I'm taking your kneecaps as payment. I don't know. Do you want me to keep them? They're a trophy. They're a trophy of my accomplishments for being short. Oh, but my theory. Here's my theory. Okay? Here's my theory. I think, and mind you, I've not played this game before. This is completely blind. To use them as your knees to add to my height. You won't call me nerd no more if I'm just a tall. No, but my theory is that I think this guy had a loan shark over his head, and so he went into gambling to try and get more money for your other legs. Dang it. I will never be tall. What is this? Yeah, I think he just ended up in like a loan shark situation. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the programmer comes from. I almost said pro gamer. That's so stupid. I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Boneless organism. Boneless Siri. Boneless, and yet I could still steal your kneecaps. That theory sounds so true. I knew it. Maybe I should become old CD's apprentice. Pro gamer. I almost did because she said pro and programmer. I almost went pro gamer. And what about your spirit medium training? Let's try this guy. Oh, no, wait. Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Boneless Siri go out. Unless you're looking for
This.
Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. It just goes like this. Ha ha ha. Just ha 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 ha. That's what I was looking for, thank you. You're welcome. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, man, not a computer. You know what? I bet he was living here too. Cause he's got like a yoga mat under his desk. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. No, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. It really is. I'm just not realizing this guy looks really mad. Why didn't I not realize that till now? Oh, welcome back. Welcome back, dragon. I'm taking a look at this. I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness. No, man, that is Sparta. She won't tell us. So you say the right code word. A code word? Sesame. Alright, I'm back. Look at this cord. Under his desk, by the way. I think it's like a bed mat or a yoga mat. A Robo Siri. I can actually listen to that right now. I'm gonna click on it. Let's hear it, y'all. Here. I just sound like a tiny chihuahua that's having a fit. Like, I gotta listen back on that later. Just like, yeah, I'm not too big on the Sparta reference. Obviously, Sparta has died out since then, and it's not aged well. But yeah, I sound like a tiny chihuahua with that voice mod. Just a code word? Sesame. If it's not Sesame, then it must be your mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. Exactly like that. Just a tiny angry chihuahua. Like I make myself out to be this big German shepherd, and all you hear is like a and like a tiny dog on several drugs. The vitamins. I gobbled them up. Owner said no, but I did anyway. They look like candy. That's awful. Don't feed your dogs drugs, please. Not good for them. Not unless they have to take it, okay? Do not feed your dogs random pills or drugs unless it's their medicine and they need it. Okay, and it has to be at the right time. And like at the certain dose. Not no more than what they need, what they were supposed to get. Okay, very important. Don't just give your dog random drugs. Don't ever. That's a no-no. I know I'm laughing. I'm awkward, so. He's moved over me and get the tiniest puntable dog you've ever seen. How dare you? I'm small. How could you punt? I'm so cute. No. Gosh darn it. I gotta get through this. There's one point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Mia. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elk. What do you say? Well, I mean, we can. And share his face. About Mr. Elk. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was the top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. You got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Approach me from my knees and get my shoes in the ice at several miles per hour. Not the puppy, no! How dare you? How dare you? Punting the tiny Siri. About Mr. Elk. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry? Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Oh, Seki luck. Oh, 3 Seki lucks. 3 Seki lucks. I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Do I even have the right info for that? Sad Awa. Awa, awa. Sad No. Do not kick. Do not kick the puppy. Nope, nothing going on. Nothing going on here. Sorry, the old dilapidated face. Yes. Sound like a little gremlin. January 7th, Trebian. Kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Oh. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. Naturally. Whatever. I will be back. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. Mama, stop it, I beg you. Oh god, I forgot how bad this kitchen was. Yeah, it looks rough. There's doilies everywhere. Or like little curtains. Then don't let me down. I'll be waiting for you. No, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. No, you do not have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. May this Maybe this will help you. Relax. It is sandalwood. Also, heck, that girl is cute, but evil. Definitely evil. She's the kind of girl that lights fires in the forest. I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. That girl is crazy. I have all the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before it becomes a nervous wreck. There are ways. Oh la la, excuse me. You can't be saying that when you just rub yourself with your own oils. My eyes, my eyes. God, your eyes. If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this sandwich. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Please do not. It is happening. The voice, it returns. So says me. Tu parles français? Tu parles le français? Non. Je parle en français. Je parle en français. I don't know what I'm saying. I haven't spoke French in a long time. Très bien. Tell us about it, monsieur. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that isn't the perfect time for you to visit me, no? Case 3 is such a curse, you. That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Supreme? I don't know. Why must you ruin things? Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it's Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Yeah, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you ever heard that Mr. Armstrong is a man? May I excuse you? Do not. Hey, look, don't judge. We don't know. But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it in the finale. No one will take it from me. Lordy. So who was that woman you were talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yes, sorry. We walked in just as you were talking to her, and then you started rubbing oils on yourself. So who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite, graceful. And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Two things that girls like. Raw meat and fires. I'll be back next month. Phoenix transphobic? How dare he? Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. Now that I think about it, hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. That piece of evidence? You have evidence? Love fires and raw meat. Gotta love that stuff. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with all broken wings. An angel, huh? Of stabbing, just like all girls. Stabbing, stabbing. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Uli, ze harassing me month at the month. I'm the end. I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Mais bien sûr. If I did not help them on... So... good grief. So the Lord. I just can't speak. If I did not owe them la money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up. And eat me with the salad garnish. God. You know, I hope he doesn't mean that. He'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that... Oh. I'm going to guess that woman was... Why can I not speak? I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Pretty woman walking down the street. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, Why, as it comes to this, what a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. That's true. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from loan office. Loan offices? Loan offices? Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oh, tender lender, it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must know more than $10. I don't want to die. And agreeing with Phoenix, even if he's transphobic, that guy deserves it. No. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, mate. Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank you very much. So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. Tender Lender. I wish I knew. I'm a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me la money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I'm like his slave. I have to do everything that they ask. That he tells me. Oh my god. Who is he? Le tiger. The tiger? Oui. He is la manager as a tender lender. A terrifying man, la big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling. His voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is, as a presence, a most formidable personality. Dragon, I had to tell you because I forgot. I was relatable to Discord. Oh. Although he does not have la spiky hair just like you. Oui, there's a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tender Lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. I have a phrase I can use to speak my mind. Oh boy. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Today, bien. It's a French restaurant. Yeah, only had $3 to her name. Sounds like it. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? I was about to say, he's got a lot of hot dogs in here. Just rice. There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. You think I love weenies? I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. Why? Why so many hot dogs in a custard bento box? Au revoir. I'm going back to watch the news. It's election day. Ooh, good luck. Hopefully the good guys are good and they get the vote. Yeah, it is very cute though. That you make her a little bento box. That's so precious. All in all, besides the fact that he just loaded with hot dogs and rice, you gotta give him that. It's very cute that he would think of her like that. Took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. He cares so much. I know. I feel that. He's so sweet. I can't exactly say no, can I? Gumshoe's lunchbox. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I can. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. I mean, we can go visit Maggie. It's finally gone. Dang it, she's not here. Bum, ba-da-da. Not good results? Uh-oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Bye, Wheel. Doesn't have other food to put in. Aww. Oh no. Poor guy. Tender lender. Oh, there's a punching bag in the office. That's not reassuring. January 7th, tender lender. Oh, there's an ashtray on the ground. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager's away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. He doesn't have other food to put in. Oh, you're from Canada? Yeah, Will's from Canada. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? You think it'd be okay? Of course, no one will ever know. Coffee? Ugh. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Interesting. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. We're in it for the long haul. Meh. But that's also kind of cool. She's really interesting. I'm kind of curious to see what kind of character she really is. Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey! There's a book of matches here, too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très bien. Très bien. These matches could come in handy. You might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Yeah, that's like not what we're going for here. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drink it all? Oh no. Oh no. This ain't good. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee. It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nicked my stomach. It's killing me. Oh wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. Better take a look at the CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger? It's a demo CD. Harris' name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. Oh, that's the guy. That's the victim. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. That's one impressive desk and one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at the shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up to my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. There's a Darumaka back here. Let's see, this round doll thing is called a Daruma. Daruma? Oh, I thought it was called a Darumaka. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. This is a Daruma. I'm sorry. I was so confident that I got that right, too. That's so sad. Gosh darn it, me. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you were wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now this yellow thing? This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reverse eye person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Ugh. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. The car's registered to the Cadavernies? Verinis? What? Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? Good question. Repair bill. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way! You wouldn't watch me. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before. Back at Très Bien. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Haha, joke. He's got this robe. Hey, look at this. Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. I guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. It's a pimp coat, baby. Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Huh. The same color as my suit? Ah. Keep your voice down, Mia. Nick, you gotta take a look at some cake. Ah. I just realized that we got this thing back here. Bleh. Ah. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I think she's unintentionally intimidating. I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look, on the label of the suit. Yeah, that looks legit. That looks very legit. I'm seeing the legitimacy here. Like, here's this badge, and then we go over. Yeah, that looks legit. Yeah, that looks very legit. I'd say that's a pretty legit badge. That's great. I love that. It's just made out of cardboard. Oh man, I love the artwork for this too. That's legit right there. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. A paper badge. I'm so glad we have that in our records. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Whoa! Oh my god. Maya! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What'd you use? Hold on. What are you do? What is? Oh my god. What are you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing. We're just. Whoa! My precious cup and you's got ash on my rug. You gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like that. You just wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think you can take me on? That's a lot of growl. It really was a lot of growl. I'm gonna flatten. Oh my god. Oh no, not the hiccups, please. Sometimes a certain level, my voice will give me hiccups. Hold on. Okay, hopefully that got rid of it. I'm gonna flatten you twos into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Sorry, I had to change the voice. Ah! Oh. Don Tigre, you're back. That voice. It's like evil sleeping into your head through your ears. What's going on, you hiccuping nerd? Hiccup. Hiccup. I still take you hiccup. Well, right now we just ran into the loan shark, whose name I guess is Don Tigre. We found out that he is pretending to be a lawyer. We also found out that his badge is a fake. He made a fake lawyer badge. Here we go. There's the fake. It looks very legit. So legit. Man, I can't tell the difference. We're gonna have a hard time using ours. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? You should have showed your patch more. I really should have. Man. Well, maybe that's why we showed her badge to everybody. This one happened. That's fair. Fair. That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Oh, she's just taking care of him. Phoenix, right? He knows us. Yes. You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. This guy is something else. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Oh, okay. Wait, please. This girl totally drugs people. I mean, there was a point where you almost thought she drugged you because she made it out to think like she put something in your coffee, which now I'm starting to piece some pieces together. I think she pretended to be Maggie. I think she faked being Maggie. Because remember, they didn't see her face. They just saw the back part. Oh, I think she was the waitress that was slipping stuff into the guy's coffee. Huh? And they could too. Because that girl's intimidating enough. She could intimidate her way into being a waitress for that time. That was pretty weak, Nick. I'm starting to piece stuff together. I think I know what's happening. How? What? How what? How did I do what? It just makes sense. Cause she's like this. It just made sense. Cause she's like with this lone guy, and you know the one Armstrong dude from Très Bien is like in debt. How would no one noticed? It's just very clear. I don't know. It's like once I got to see the girl a bit more, it was just like, okay, how would no one have noticed? It's a good question. I don't know. I guess maybe she got lucky. She lucked out. She might have. She possibly might have, and then somehow got that girl involved. And like she you know put her under the bus instead. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either. I don't know, one thing she looked weird. I don't know. I think the bandages were gone. Because all they saw was like a bow. And then the apron was just not quite on there all the way. I just think they weren't paying attention to her face. I think there was some point where they said she looked a little plain, but I can't remember where. Oh, yeah, the old man. The old man, I think, was saying she looked kind of plain. Something like that. I know that's what that was. I'll have to look back and see. The espresso. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Think about it. The old man was probably just staring at her, and the chef was blackmailed. Yeah, that's probably what it was. So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlander. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? I'm really good at the soft voice thing, though. So yeah, no, now that I think about it, it makes sense a bit. Yeah, exactly. What, did it not make sense when you were playing? I know you've played this before. Or at least some of it. No, I know you've had to play it before because I know you in person talked about it at one point. Yeah, I'm very good at doing the soft voice because I myself usually have a soft voice. So this should work. I get the feeling the sentence is not going to end well. We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlander. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for writing code at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. You do owe me like $500, so he's over here like, I don't owe you $500. Stop that. Why don't you take out a loan for $500? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Listen, literally the guy looks exactly like him. I wouldn't want to take a loan either if my doppelganger was in charge of it. You haven't played this one? Oh. I guess it's the first time for both of us then. I thought you played this one. I'm sorry. Tenderlander is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Also, you do the voice really, really well. I feel myself falling asleep. Oh, nice. Thank you. That's mostly my typical voice. JK. Oh, no. How dare you. I thought I was making you go to Snooze Town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. When that incident? Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Frío Tigre. Frío? Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Cineops got... Cineops got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Just throws out a just kidding at me again. It's like, well, okay, how dare you? But no, I'm glad. Thank you. Can we present something to her? Maybe this. About this. More coffee? You must have more. No, thanks. I've had enough, really. I'm so thirsty. You read a story before then. Oh, cute. I don't leave the coffee. I can't tell you about anything. Except Don Tigre. Can we talk about the scooter? About this. More oh, okay. It's the same stuff. I only like talking about Don Tigre. Can we talk about Don Tigre? Present. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, ma'am. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? Audiobook or something? I'd buy like 1,000 times over. Thank you. And I would totally win at the voices, for sure. Because I like doing voices. We are lovers. Oh, that's so cute. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I own Don Tigre in my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigre. Of course, I'm sorry. He saved your life? I'd sure like to know how that happened. Can we talk about yourself? About this. Oh, it's the same stuff. W. What are they? Oh, saved your life. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died once. You died? Their lover? Their lover? Yes, they're lovers. That's actually kind of cute, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually kind of cute. You got this big... Okay, look. I got a soft spot for flipping... You know... What do you call it? These, like, rough and tough, you know, bad boy looking dudes. And then, you know, the other characters, or the romantic interest is kind of soft and sweet, but they can take their own crap if they need to, you know, like, they ain't afraid to flipping fight for their own selves, too. So it's just like, they just work well together. I've lost English out of shock. They're so cute, I can't. It's weird. Yeah, it's weird. And it's also even more weird that we are talking to her and we look like her lover. So it's just very strange. Yeah, she looks like she's 16. I think it's the outfit that does it. I think that's what it is. About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre... She looks too young. She really does. She really does. But Don Tigre... He saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? The bandage, please tell us. So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. Jeez, Maya. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Sekilux! Sekilux! Oh my god! 4? Oh lord. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we gotta find out the truth. Yeah, but I don't got the information for that, I don't think. Let me look at the profiles again. Oh, we don't know her age or anything. She's like a Jane Doe. Let's go back to Vitamin Square. Oh, we can talk to Don Tigre. There he is! Old C's back to feeding the pigeons again.
There, take this, and get out of my park.
Oh, this is getting wild. Like about the chef and the constant maid stuff and the references to general not safe for work topics would be cool. I don't know. I'm okay. Not in a perverted way, but I think maid outfits are so cute. They are so cute. And not in the way you think. Just because they're cute. I think when you wear them right and you know you're wearing like the legitimate maid attire, it just looks so cute. It looks so, you know, so classy, so frilly. It looks so nice. I like it. I think it's so cute. And I don't mean like, you know, the flipping nasty like how they have it now. No. I mean like when it was all cute, you know, like the skirt was just like down to the knee and stuff. Like it's very cute, very proper. But in this case, no. It's kind of gross the way they use it in this case. But in Japan, I think they have those kind of cafes. So it's like,
There, take this and get out of my park.
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. They're not thinking the way you are. Yeah, exactly. They see it as, you know, there's those maid cafes out there where guys are only there for the maids. For the ladies. Just to, I don't know, ogle at them is the best word. Like our old man here we're about to run into here in a second. Let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Oh, man. Maya. It's half for the kink? No, I think it's the whole thing's a kink. But I'm sure some people go there just to enjoy themselves. You know what I mean? Like, they probably like the feeling of, you know, being in a cafe where you're being served by an actual, like, someone dressed as a maid. Like, they have stuff like that, like a guy's theme, but I can't. Just with a different theme. Yeah. Probably not, like, there's quite a difference from Hooters. Hooters, you're seeing the whole package deal. What was I thinking of? I can't remember what those are called. I seen it a long time ago, and now I don't remember what it's called, but there's, like, these places you can go to as, like, a lady, and it's, like, a men's, like, a club or something. Some kind of... It's something similar to the maid cafes. But it's all these guys, and you can hang out with them, and they'll pretty much just, like, you know, treat you and give you attention, and, you know, like, be very gentlemanly, I guess, if you pay them. You know, they'll pretty much treat you like, you know, this guy that's, I don't know what it's called, but it's very strange. It's very strange. I don't know. If I was in this situation, I'd be pretty uncomfortable. I'd rather go to a maid cafe. I'd rather. I think I hate this bit. It's my fault. No. Don't feel bad. You know, it's my own fault because I did bring up the maid stuff. But anyway, let's just move on. We'll pretend like we didn't just talk about that. What? Why? Hello, man. What are you doing, Maya?
Huh? Cat.
So, you know, I've been on the internet most of my life. I feel that. That's about the same. Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in the court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo.
Pigeon.
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons. I'm good with the fortune.
And with good fortune. Ow, ow, ow. Seeds, shell splinters, painful. I know what people do in their free time. Yes, let's end this topic. Absolutely. Because it's going a weird route. I'd rather not talk about it here. People do some weird stuff, man. Or lady, I apologize. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Oh boy. Oh boy. I hate his nose. His bulbous nose. The sad thing is, you know that comes from him just rubbing it all the time. Like, if he didn't rub it so much, it would be fine. But he's so stubborn that he probably keeps doing it regardless. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
God, everyone will be talking about it. About me behind my back now. The dirty old man who was so busy looking at serving girls' backsides. That he can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
You listen to me, boy? I don't care what you say, I saw that waitress put it in.
I'm telling you, that's what's going on here. Because I seen the hair and I was just like, that actually... I do hate it. It's like a pimple. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, see, it just looks so much like that girl.
She put some white powder into the young lad's cappuccino.
We heard you.
Another thing the young layabout was wearing an earpiece. On the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the face. So what?
Oh yeah, it is so her. Absolutely. I don't even think it was Don Tigre. I think Don Tigre was trying to hide the fact that she did it.
I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
Oh god. There's no way it's not the creepy girl. Absolutely. You said you were a craftsman, right?
Yeah, the modern world cast on its craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole, objection!
Oh my god. Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Mia. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Suck it up. Just take it. I guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then.
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the other, really. Buy him some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see.
Oh god, poor guy.
At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at the restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Showdown? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? The errand? I think we might finish up by talking to Kudo and then call it. So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Then you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, the young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. Welcome in, Basil. Hi, Basil. And I broke that face that it all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call the police. Call the police. Oh, what?
Call them yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at that time.
So, did you end up calling the police? He's in puddle. Basil, how many times are you gonna lay in that puddle?
Like I said, I was in the bit of a daze.
Did you call him on your cell phone?
Ha! Do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know? Went around 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sirree, the owner was at Très Bien on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
It's because you weren't giving valuable information.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today.
35,926 times. Where's Basil? Basil's in a puddle right now, I guess.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead. Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man alone in the restaurant.
Lucky. Little duck. Quack quack. I just want some lunch money. Quack quack.
What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Ah. Oh sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead,
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. I think we're gonna call it. Because it's getting late. And I think that's about it. I'm just gonna save. Okay. Let me go back. Alright, y'all. 1 second. There we go. And start this up again. I think we're gonna call it there, y'all. Oh my god, I've been going for almost 5 hours. Yeah, we're definitely gonna call it. We've been playing a lot of Ace Attorney today. I had a Basil plushie. I'm like, yeah, it's cool. He's special. My goodness. That was eventful. Oh my god. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of Ace Attorney. It's been pretty fun. That was a stream and a half. I know. It was a lot. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream though, regardless. And as always, as I always say, because you know I have to say it every time, because it's late, it's important, okay? It's very important.
Go to bed.
Go to bed. Bedtime. Bed. Sleep is very important. Go to bed. Threatening to bench press you. And I enjoy threatening to take your kneecaps. Don't think I won't. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you guys got school or work going on, I wish you luck. I know that stuff sucks. Make sure to drink plenty of water, plenty of wa. It's very important, very important. Tomorrow I will not be streaming, but Saturday I'll be streaming more Amori, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. You can also join us on Discord. We hang out on there all the time, and Wednesdays is usually when I do a playlist stream, which is pretty cool, pretty fun. Bye, Basil. Goodbye, Basil. We'll make good on those promises someday. Maybe one day. Bye. Hold on, Basil. I haven't gotten there yet. Saturday we'll be playing more Mori. But tomorrow I will not be streaming. I will be hanging out with my sister, just helping her with some things. So that'd be pretty cool. Anywho, anything else I need to share? Nope. Just want to tell you guys again, this Halloween, October 31st, we will be reacting to the Mandela catalog, the Walton Files, and the FNAF VHS tapes, which will be a lot of fun to watch. But regardless, take care of yourselves. Self-care is important. Love yourselves. It's very important. You're the only you on this world, in this world. And that's it. I'll see y'all next time. I'll see you on Saturday. Goodbye, y'all. Goodbye, bye, bye, y'all. Bye, Dragon. Bye, Basil. Bye, Incognito. Bye, y'all. Thanks, y'all, for joining. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye.